Hi, hello. I have forgotten to hide the things. Oh, no, I do not want another copy of tits. No, I do not need another copy of my tits. There we go. There we go. Yes! We hit the affiliate anniversary goal for a RimWorld challenge run. Y'all wanted sea ice. Now the question is, which sea ice? Which scenario do I go with for sea ice? And like, basic rules is, so, I guess let me get to the map screen before we decide on these things. I mean, the other thing is I'm fine with a few deaths occurring, and so I might start with a harder option. Not a skill test. No, it is a skill test. Fuck you, game. Okay. So, sea ice. Permanent ice sheets floating on water. There is no soil for plants to grow, no minerals to mine, and almost no animal life. The average temperature is negative 27.7 Celsius. Depending on exactly how far up you go. If you go all the way up, it goes down to negative 36. And at its coldest, it gets to negative 64 without a cold snap. So yeah, it's a little brutal. But why? And overall, I will allow myself to use any ideology, but I am not going to allow myself to gene mod my starting colonists. Because you can make someone that is very good at surviving the cold, and and then it's just not that much of a problem. Like, the worst would be naked brutality. Like, if you do naked brutality, you basically just have to butcher people to get enough to be able to survive. Like, you have to just... You know what? Fuck it. It's funny. We will try naked brutality on Blood and Dust. With Randy. Which is the hardest combination. I think that is very feasible. No pollution. I'm actually also going to slightly up the population. It's going to be hard enough to trade with people... because they do not, no one else is stupid enough to settle on the sea ice. It's going to be hard enough to trade with people with high population. Oh no. We aren't going to be able to trade with people. And I mean, like, it doesn't really matter where I pick. Like, I could... Ice dunes. Okay then. Like, I don't even think I'd be able to use frickin' transport pods. It's a little hard to tell, but I don't even think I'd be able to trade with anyone useful with... The other question is, do I live on the coast? Because the coast would probably allow for me to use fishing, since I do have Odyssey on. Like, Odyssey would make this a lot easier if I fully abuse the features in it. For now, I'm gonna say no coast, because it does slightly minimize the damage. Windy. You know what? Sure. We'll take windy, so if I somehow manage to survive here, I will at least have good wind turbines. At the very least, I have that. Create a custom, I believe fixed is going to... I don't think we're going to have the time to fuck with fluid. Okay. We'll be Archist, sure. It does not matter. Let's see. I think for the best chance, we may want to be an inhumanizing cult. Because inhumanizing does give you some cold resistance. We are also going to want something that gives us, the temperature. The tough temperature, option. Which is, I think, like, nudist, tree connection, shipborne, or... I think there's one more? Pain is virtue? Yeah. Do I go pain is virtue? Because that also would mean they welcome rough living. And don't mind the pain and don't mind bad comfort. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna be an inhumanizing pain is virtue cult. I am doing human primacy. I will take the production specialist. Now, I could do, like, high life, but we are not going to be able to grow plants for a million years. God, I'm trying to remember what, like, there's like 3 traits that are, oh, right. We already don't care about corpses due to inhuman, so we don't need supremacist. High life is not feasible, considering that it will take us literal years to be able to build a hydroponics, quite possibly. Maybe just proselytizer? It just means that we can convert people a little bit faster. Yeah, I think let's go with that. We're already kind of an extreme cult, which is going to make it hard to convert some people. Okay. So we want inhumanizing. Scarification. If I set it to minor. Where did it go? There it is. Only requires 1 scar. I think I'm going to roll with that. We like rough living, which basically means that they don't mind sleeping on the floor or sleeping outside, which is good because we're not gonna have anything to build with for a while. They don't mind pain. They don't care about comfort. They like a slab bed. They are very good with tough temperatures, which, here's the thing about this. This might seem like it's going to make my life a lot easier. It is not. All this does is mean that people people will not mind if they are sleeping in the warmth or the cold. That is all tough temperature does. It is a very misleading description. Cannibalism is acceptable. Execution is respected if it's guilty. Blindness is horrible. Bonding is disapproved. We do not give a shit about corpses. Fungus is despised. We are not going to be getting fungus anyway. We have intense bigotry. Basically means that we only are... If anyone who is not in our cult is in our community, we hate it. But we love it as long as everyone is following this ideology. Everyone will be following this ideology or we will eat them. Those are the 2 options. We desire a skull spike. Which... Weird. Research. Very fast. I am min-maxing this fucking setup. We don't mind nutrient paste. We desire skull spike. We like slavery. Literally cannot edit that. It is required that we find slavery acceptable. Physical love is free. No, there is no rules for clothing. We are fine with using organs. Men and women can only have one spouse. People keep their normal names. Okay. I'm just going to save this because we are going to be using it. But, oh god, it just defaulted to this many. Okay. Oh, right, because of scarification and animal sacrifice and gladiator duel. Alright. Fuck it. And, ice sculptor. We're gonna go with a bit of an ice theme, because why not? Also, I like how the default suggestion it made here is real priest. Like, that is the default suggestion, like, as opposed to a fake priest? Okay. Let's see. Random recruit. Every single one of these, we're actually going to need to remove all of these. It is going to be a social festival. Like every single one of our festivals. Okay, so it's gonna be 5 social festivals and a scarification. And these are all going to be anytime random recruit. Because we need meat. Yes. Yes, you heard that correctly. We are going to be obtaining meat. Through summoning recruits. How y'all doing, by the way, while I get this all set up? Anytime, random recruits. I didn't edit Uber Eats. Oh god, ay! Why does it do that? If you edit a single thing. Pat, 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 pat. Not delivery. Delivery. What are some other, like, food? What's the last one? That's good, at least. Are there any other, like, food delivery services? I thought I can think of. I'll just go with a plain and simple. There we go. Wait, it's... I'm also misspelling all of this, aren't I? It's I-C-Y, not I-C-E-Y. Oh my god, it just reset the flow again. Oh, why does it do that? Despise it! Hate it! I don't think it matters if I put a good relic in. I'm going to, because why not? We'll put in just like a unique assault rifle. But I do not anticipate. I do not anticipate that this will be. I also think, if I recall correctly, we actually do not want there to be an altar. No preferred xenotypes, no preferred apparel, no venerated animals, no preferred weapons. Any precepts that would be... Oh, void study will also be very efficient. Psychic rituals will be exalted. We are not going to have trees desired. That would be a problem. We are in the Arctic. There aren't really trees. Alright. I'm going to save this. And let us begin. Stream manager. Reward request. Who is going to be our first unfortunate death? I would say they're going to be our first survivor. They are not going to survive. Most likely. Let's see. A Togdoi. Okay. Filter. We are going to need to filter a Togdoi. They have to be... Reroll, gender, no. Health conditions. Only star conditions. They cannot be incapable of anything, and I'm making it be that they have to be below, like, 30. I do not want them to get a bad back if we finally get a good run going. Is there anything else that I want to roll for? Because I could add, like, a trait. I could throw in tough. Probably wise. Gourmand would be a problem. We're not gonna have enough food to be able to handle that. Annoying voice, tough. Lazy? No. Okay, tough, good at... Actually, no, rather than tough, they need to have at least, like, a 6 in construction. Because otherwise we are gonna have issues, and like a 6 in intellectual, because they're going to need to do a lot of research, along with at least an okay medical. Let's go with that. Nope, can't do violence, and also doesn't meet the conditions. Quick sleeper, also do social, great at construction, can stab things. This will be a Togdoi. Fuck it. I mean, it's like, a lot of the normally very important shit, like cooking, plants. Well, cooking is still important, but plants, animals, mining, those do not matter. There is nothing to mine, there are no plants, and there will be very few animals. And even if we do get animals, we're gonna struggle to feed them. Togdoi. Alright. Dog toy, good luck! Have fun! Yep, this is our map. Look at all of these delicious resources we can use. Don't you love them? Okay, there are some fish. Odyssey will make my life a little bit easier in that regard then. Possibly, if I want to allow that. That does make food... I mean, I guess there is the issue, the temperature is going to be the more immediate and pressing concern. In that we will die of hypothermia very quickly. Oh, right, I forgot about that little part. Well then, I forgot about the fact that you can't do rituals due to extreme temperature. Huh. I did forget about this. Well, that's not good. Okay, It's fucking windy! Oh, and okay, it also doesn't even matter that much, because we would need to research fishing. I forgot about that, so that's actually not that big of a deal. Yeah, there is nothing I can build with. I can't do any rituals. I was thinking I could just do a ritual. I can't. Go punch a snow hare, please. Not a good idea. But I can butcher it. Yeah, I am aware. Outdoors, bad temperature. I do not care. Butcher creature, do forever. Oh, I should also allow self-tend. But you're not in an immediate danger, but you are in an immediate danger of dying of hypothermia. How much do we need to get, like, clothing? $60. How about a veil? $20. Does a veil help at all with cold? By 1 degree, yes. That's probably not enough to help in any way, though. Yee! I'm glad to hear this. Togdoi's gonna have to beat snow hares to death. Hopefully we don't get an infection. Hopefully we can get enough, I think we're gonna be slightly short of even a veil. And this is also where Randy becomes a bit of a problem. Where normally you could at least get a raider. Oh, wait, it's warm enough that we can do a ritual. We need this to be a good ritual. It does warm and cool over time. Not enough to get over the hypothermia, though. Boring DoorDash, no. Togdoy, I know you're hungry. It's a little more important. That's fair. DoorDash has failed us. Let's try Uber Eats. We need it to both be a good ritual, which is already not that high of a chance, because... Oh, we got a wanderer! It's a child! Oh, no, it's not a child. It's an adult that just, was a child at some point. Well then. Welcome. You get over here as quickly as you can. And strip. Oh, and you even brought some fine meals for us. Yes, that is the big thing. That is how we can survive, is by stealing their clothes. There we go. And we're just gonna let them bleed out, because them bleeding out means we get more time before their bodies begins to decay. Because we can't exactly, store this stuff. Like, in a normal run, this guy we'd probably keep the fucker. Because great at mining, he can do mining and cooking, he's very neurotic. But unfortunately, we are not gonna have the food. There we go. We will eat anything and everything we have to. Unfortunately, it does go above freezing, so there is decay. Okay, let's real quick. Okay, good. We did dodge the infection, and now we have a gun. Now, it is refrigerated, so it is slower. Okay, it's bleeding. Let's just let it bleed out. We shut off its tail. Because it's so close to the edge of the map, if we shoot at it, it's likely to just flee. Okay. And, like, weirdly, it's also quite good if we let, if Togdoy goes, a little crazy. Yes! You ate raw food, a human shame. Oh! Oh no, that's a child. Well! Welcome. Also, do you want to know what's a really funny number? Our current wealth. I'm actually surprised we even have 1,000. Like, there's literally 0 wealth of buildings. Only a few hundred wealth of items, and our people are not even worth that much. Do you even have anything that's worthwhile? No. You don't have anything we can use, so you're just going to go into the water. Okay, just real quick, kill the child, that way you feel sad. because we are trying to cause a mental break on Togdoi. Hi, Rua. I mean, that's quite a sentence to come in on. We are going to need to get a trade caravan. No, don't bother with these corpses. Those corpses can stay up there. Yeah, we're on sea ice, so we're doing what we have to survive. Okay, how long okay, that's 6 days. Your mood's actually surprisingly high. Because we are an inhumanizing cult. And it is going to get far colder. Like, it goes down to -49. So, the extra cold resistance will be quite helpful. It's like, what is your minimum comfortable? Currently, with a parka, it's -20.
Did you see it?
Did you see it? It's me. So it's risky, but... I mean, I do make good stretching noises. Okay. Yeah, we are just going to be sitting around, waiting. There's a lot of that in this run. We need traders. And we are going to shoot the traders. And unfortunately, I can't exactly go trade with anyone else. We are trapped on sea ice. See, how you guys doing? 2 days, 1.6 days, that's fine. There are things you can do about that. We also could, in theory, trade with the traders. It's just not likely. There are ways around this. But we are currently at Randy's mercy. Yes, through the generous donation of this wanderer that we summoned using a ritual. Okay, let's butcher some creatures. Also, they might be unhappy about butchering a child. No, they're actually kind of fine with it, surprisingly. Okay, let me quickly
nibble the Moff.
No, do not nibble them off. Clear. Painted. Peril, but do not allow clean. Critical. Actually, wait, no, we don't care about... Right, no, tainted is fine. Though, this, I think, is still going to be worth just dropping... No, don't drop that. Nope. Yeah, no. Throw the child stuff in here, because we are not raising a child at any point in this. I will be very surprised if there is any kid that will be worth raising here. Excuse me. So yeah, like, Sea Ice is a very uneventful, start. So how y'all doing? Maybe? But even then, I mean, at that point, the kid does not need the clothing. And we just kind of have to hope we get raiders before we run out of food. Okay. Because we can't really cook because we have no wood to cook with. We can't fish because we don't know how to fish. We don't have that researched. We can't, I think is the simplest thing we can say here. Yippee! So I feel like most pain is good pain for you. Or, depending on which headmate's currently speaking. Cargo pods? Jade. Well, I mean, it's something we can trade with any traders that show up. We at least have that. I want to look at the wealth graph from that. Like, whenever it updates, it's probably going to have just like a big spike from all of the jade. Okay. Good lord. Yeah, there is just, like, no wealth. Fair enough. Yep. It is funny how dramatically our wealth is affected by items. Because we just have none. Ooh. This is gonna be kind of like a podcast playthrough because there's not a whole lot to do right now. Oh, thanks. Actually, that might be fine. Because that might trigger the mental break that I've been wanting. Yes. As long as we can buy anything we need. But yeah, that's actually useful. So thanks, Randy. We don't have any money. Not money. We don't have any food, though. And now that's the concern. We need to sort out food. And we only got 2 people. Like, so we didn't have very long. If we get too desperate, I will have to just take the gamble once this has a chance of being fun. But it is unlikely. We are at Randy's mercy. Plain and simple. Yes, please have a mental break. Just that way you're inhumanized. Which will handle mood for a while. Just plain and simple. And mean that we are more cold resistant, so even naked, she would be fine. Okay. I mean, I could work on my world building while we wait for something to happen in the game. Like, we could do some D&D world building while we wait for RimWorld for stuff to happen in RimWorld. This is the downside to Sea Ice. It's an interesting challenge. It's just really slow. Yes, have a mental break. Yes, go get Chimkin Nuggies. Food is important. Ravenously hungry. Can we even theoretically? No. We do not even have a 1% chance of getting a... Do we have any animals that have wandered in? No. There is... The only meat on the map is Togdoi herself. So we're about to start having malnutrition. Okay, well, Psychic Drone is ending. Hi, Cosmo. Hi, hello. I don't know at what point you start having any chance of getting some delicious meat. Because unless we get a raid soon, we are going to have to take the gamble as soon as we can. It's currently a minus 69% quality. What is our quality before? 50%. So, yeah. That's a mechanoid signal. That is not helpful. Doubly so, because we are not using the grav engine to leave this map. That would defeat the entire point. Yeah, we don't know how to fish. There's no animals. There's been no raids. We cannot do a ritual for a good while. Roll change wouldn't do anything. Yeah, we're at Randy's mercy. So, well, that horrible shit happens, and we probably starve to death. Let me... Well, I'll just be pondering some world-building shit. Come on, Randy. You know you want to throw a raid at us. Come on! It's been 7 days. Or 6 days. Come on! Come on! Come on, give us someone to eat. Come on! Oh, yes, thank you! We just need to kill Bowman. Togdoi, you will need to do your absolute best here with your slightly lowered consciousness. Open fire! Blobsome. Well, you got a hit. Oh my god. You have a lot of scars. Oh, really? Right now? Motherfucker! Yeah, that's the colony. Right now! Like, I did want a humanity break, but not now! Unless they bleed out before they beat us to death, which they apparently are not very good with. Yeah, they are not at all good at the melee. Also, they're a female misogynist with an annoying voice who's a teetotaler. Oh, and one of their toes is destroyed. Oh, there we go. And colony's dead. Let's try it again. Ooh, nice. There's going to be a few tries of this. Dracula? I did not know there was Dracula in Age of Empires. Fair enough. Oh, was that another? Okay, that's... What about the other one? Okay, other one at least kinda connects. Clear weather is more common. I don't even know if you can get wet weather in the first place out here. Decreased animal life, fuck no. I mean, it's not like there's that much of a choice here. Oh, he was! I did not know this. We'll just go, like, here. Why not? It doesn't, it does not matter. Yep. Load saved. There is a reason why I saved this. 6 construction, 6 intellectual, 4 medical. And no health conditions, or no, not incapable. Oh, actually, right, no health conditions I actually want because that's because of scarification. We may actually want. Great memory, great at intellectual, great at medical. You know what? Oh, you're old. You are too old. I forgot to put this. Sea ice. Volatile, trigger happy, but can't do any violence. Fair enough. I've only ever heard of Dracula in the sense of, the vampiric Dracula, not in the not as a historical figure. Kind, good at mining and animals. That's really useful, isn't it? Very neurotic, interesting, good at construction, can do animals and plants if we ever get to that intellectual, and has enough. You'll do. Yep, hi Moth in a Hat, excellent name. Cranky this shall be. We are doing our best. This is our second run already. And most of the stream was just us making the ideology for this playthrough. Okay. Up. Miscellaneous. Or no, it's production. Butcher spots, crafting spots, ritual spots. We need to wait until it's technically warm enough. Yeah, you're almost assuredly about to die. Is it just flat 0 is where the line is drawn? We could also have Cranky go fist fight some bunnies, but I don't know. I think that's not worth the risk. Nope, 0 is still too cold. Still too cold. Bio. What? Well. It was... Like, I've never... Normally, temperature is not that big of a concern for this. So I don't actually know how far below their comfortable temperature they are willing to attend. Apparently, it is at 7 degrees is when they are allowed to go to a ritual. When they are completely naked. With a minimum comfortable of 16, that means it can be 9 degrees below. So if it's 10 degrees below their minimum comfortable or more, they refuse to attend. We just need good luck. Fun, but no We did not summon a friend. Lyle, yes? Yes? Hi, Vera. It is me, Belial. There we go. Abram. Welcome on in, Abram. Undergrounder, tough body purist. You're actually really good. But unfortunately, you have arrived during the sea ice playthrough. Outside of body purist, you're actually pretty nice. Alright. That should be enough blood. Here we go. We already have quite a queue. And you can redeem it if you want to put a name in the queue. It is a little unfortunate that you have a scar on your head. Indeed. Oh, you put Thanatos into the queue. Yeah, it's like, you're probably not gonna be he. Because we got a long list. No, Abram, no. Bad. No eating food. Bad. You know what? Because I forgot. No, don't tend. H stab. Do the opposite of tend. I forgot if you leave them drafted for too long, they will decide to stop being drafted. Huh, interesting. Okay, let's get back to, I guess I could have used Abram to help with the whole summoning more people thing. If I thought about that, because the more people you have attending a social festival, the better it is. I should have gone through all of these and then killed Abram. Well, that'll be an improvement for next time. As we just have a party over this man's bleeding corpse. Good. Oh, it's Cranky's ex-wife. Who's a psychopath. We are not keeping around Cranky's ex-wife. So... Alright. You, strip. There we go. No. Absolutely not. I saw that bunny running over here. Oh. No. Stop trying to eat our food. Bad. Ay. And we are going to turn on Butcher Creature, do forever. Suspend it, though, because we need to get as much time as we can out of these corpses. Just in case. How you feeling? You're not actually that... you hated them. So that actually boosted your mood. Though I do want you to have a mental break. before we get an attack this time. I mean, it's going to be used as bait whether I want it to be or not, because, I can't exactly put it in a storeroom. And now we're back to waiting. You know what? We'll go hunt the Arctic fox. We're gonna want to go to the other side of the Arctic fox. Nope, no, not melee. Shoot it. This way it runs away from the map edge rather than towards it. Perfect. Wait, we should have a... Did I not set up a dumping spot? I could have sworn I added a dumping stockpile. Okay. That, I think, is quite literally everything I can do until we get a raid or traders. There we go. Now we have some human meat for Cranky to eat. Because they are going to have to eat raw food. We have no ability to cook. We're going to have to hope we don't get food poisoning. Not much I can do about that. Now we wait. Oh, let me take off this sweatshirt. It's a little too tough. Mostly because my room, for whatever reason, gets more warmth than the rest of the house. So when everywhere else is only moderately heated, I am toasted. Ugh. Let me... Like, I think, yeah, we're just kind of waiting. Not much I can do. So, I'm gonna work on my world building. Just like, while we wait for events to happen. Basically, let me pull up, let me get the screenshot of Aurelium, which is the world I'm working on for my D&D campaign. Because I've been wanting to work on this on stream anyway, and it's like, I'm not exactly doing anything else right now. I just heard a pop-up. A geologist from a place. As much as I would love to kill them, I do need a traitor from their faction, so they will be allowed to pass through. Okay. Save, or no, and export as a ping. R. This is the map I'm currently working on. I don't care how sensical the map is. I just need a backdrop and it works. So some of these may be gigantic, some of these may be tiny. I don't care. It looks good enough. Yeah, Moff is apparently very eepy. Okay, we got a humanity break, which is, again, good. It is good that Cranky has had a humanity prank. Because this means they feel 50% of their normal pain. They basically just don't socialize. They have a negative 16-degree minimum comfortable temperature. And they have worse animal social and artistic, which, I mean, does kind of suck for their animals. But... Oh, and now they're over it. There we go. So we are there, and that also makes them a lot happier, which is good. Now we want them to not have a mental break. Okay. Yeah, these spoil in a couple of days, because it's actually warm enough that it's unrefrigerated. Though it is likely to as the night falls. Actually surprises me that it's getting above freezing here. Like, yeah, it's only supposed to go to 4 Celsius. What the heck? Why is it getting all the way up into the 10s? It's good that it does. Because otherwise we'd just be fucked because we wouldn't be able to do any rituals. But it's December-ary. So winter. But also it's like it is permanent winter here. We have a visitor, a child from Northwest Hatboneron. Hatboneron. That is their name. But again, we need like a proper trader. Do you have anything that's at all worth me selling my stuff for? Good question. Carver! Hi, hello! Welcome on in! Welcome on in, Raiders! How went your vintage story? Welcome to me trying to survive on sea ice. You know what? This is in good condition. I'm going to sell this and buy medicine. And a component. Hi, hello! We're doing sea ice! This is a very slow playthrough because of this. You adopted what bisons? But we are on Southern. Oh, does that mean we're kind of in summer, actually? Like, are we at the warmest points? But yes, on the rim, fish roll, there's only 4 months, which are, or quadrums, which is April, May, August, September, and December-ary. Which is sort of spring, summer, fall, winter. Yes, no, this is our map. This is all of the resources we have. Like, we've looted the map, and this is all we get out of it. Okay, we should probably start butchering. Okay. Yeah, so that we are just waiting on Randy to give us either traders or raiders. Either works, I just want one of them. And in the meantime, talking about world building. Oh, something just happened. Just the mechanoid signal, which we are not going to use because having a grav engine kind of would defeat the point. I'm playing with all mods For all DLCs, couple of quality of life mods. Only one that's going to make my life easier in the slightest is the one that allows them to carry multiple objects at once. I think at least the Arctic Fox and the extra snow hare should mean we are able to survive at least until our next... We can try to take the gamble. But it is going to not be a fun experience. This is a very slow run. Okay. But yeah, how y'all doing? For anyone new here, I already did my spiel. I already did my spiel, didn't I? Whatever. Just hi Rat to Twitch, Carver, anyone else that came in on that raid. Yay. Oh, Dad. I don't know why I can't stop yawning. I got 12 hours of sleep. I slept for fucking 12 hours. I could investigate the fallen monolith and begin working down the anomaly tree. But that would mean I'd have to deal with site stealers with no walls and one colonist. I mean, in this case, I think I needed the extra sleep because I've had very little sleep last couple of days. With some very bad dreams. But is fine. Yeah, same. Ugh. So Moff is going to be a little EP, but this is a good run for EP. At least at start. Ah! It does, yes. If your pawn tries to stay awake too long, it starts being they're EP, they're a little tired, then they becomes like properly sleep deprived, and then they pass out from exhaustion. Absolutely. Though there are ways of mitigating it, like there's the quick sleeper trait, there's a circadian half cycler where it basically splits your brain into two brains, which inflicts a permanent consciousness debuff, but it means you never need to sleep again. Or you can just get the never sleep gene, where you just no longer have the biological need for sleep. And apparently my allergies have decided that I'm allergic to this low sleep or something. Snack. Cargo pods. Is it something good? 19 carnivore fine meals. I'll take it! Yeah, no, it was everything but pine trees, mold, and cockroaches. Those are the three things they tested that I was not allergic to in some form. including things like dust mites, dog, cat hair. Though I'm not like badly allergic to dogs and cats as far as I'm aware, considering I lived with a dog for like, or two dogs for like a decade with no major issues. Okay. But yes. I mean, that's an easy thing to look up. Let's see. I don't think they don't think it would at least be a very common. Yeah, like there are people that eat things like crickets. Though I find that it's something that the texture would completely fuck me up. But yeah, I'm working on this world. I need to squeeze in because like I've been again, we're just gonna do some world building. Well, we wait for Randy to do something. I need to squeeze in on this map because like, yes, that would also conflict with vegetarianism. There are some subtypes of vegetarianism that allow for specific types of meat, such as pescatarianism, which I believe is fish and insects, actually, specifically. But the kind I am is just no meat. And insects are meat, like it or not. But yes, I mostly worked on, as pretty obvious, most of what I've done is that eastern portion. With, starting with Ver-Ire and building outwards, with Ver-Ire being sort of a fallen empire that, influenced the spaces around it long after its fall. Very much pulling from, like, the Roman Empire for it. So, Versut and Verneth were, puppet states, essentially, under Ver-Ire, that are now free. Oh, some kind of notification. Steel knife deteriorated. I guess I can also watch for any wildlife. But the Lefter and Hirby dragons, before Sai gets activated, it is not necessarily literally dragons. There probably are some dragons there, yes, but Hirby dragons in the ye old unexplored territory sense. That area is functionally unknown ground due to, one, the only land bridge being protected by the Unknown, who are a group of Kenku that basically just tell people to fuck off if they try to cross. And Ver-Ire has, the Ironese were a species of Goliaths that were gifted with magical affinity, but also had a species-wise aquaphobia. So they never, they and the states underneath them never really developed much in the way of boats or sea travel. Because, you know, they're terrified of the water. So, there was only a land bridge, and nobody really wanted to cross that land. No one really was able to cross that land bridge. The only one who could maybe have gotten over there is like Linpora, the small state next to Versut. As they're a trading people, and they're one of the few that made ships, but even then. I'm not sick, I'm just allergic to everything. Anywhere that does not have some markings on the map, I just don't know what exists there. I need to fit in somewhere, Kar Shomanu and the Sea of Fossils, which is where the Tabaxi live. Which is a desert that is a dried out sea, basically. And I'm thinking that the southwestern, like, tip over there, like that southwestern area, would be a pretty good spot for it. Where it's, and the Sea of Fossils being, like, kind of half geological occurrence and half, political. Like, boundaries are fuzzy in medieval times. There is no clearly drawn lines in a lot of these places. So, the city-states of the Tabaxi within the Sea of Fossils largely control the Sea of Fossils. But they don't, like, you can go into the Sea of Fossils without them even knowing you're there. That kind of thing. Yeah, so these meals are going to decay before we work through them all, unfortunately. Can we summon more people? We have a very low chance of summoning more people. I will hide the map when I'm, whatchamacallit, when there's actually something interesting going on in RimWorld. Sea ice is very slow. Oh yeah, there's also some horrible abominations in the water, which is another reason why there's not a whole lot of sea travel, like the Dead Reef, which is some idiot trying to do necromancy on coral. It did not go well. Because coral is a creature. It is something you could do necromancy on. In theory. It was not necessarily a great idea to do necromancy on coral, but they did it. Zombie coral. Because why the fuck not? I'm God here, I can make zombie coral if I want to. Oh, visitors. Do I care? Akano kinship. I mean, you're not proper traders, but I can trade with you. I might be able to sell you my carnivore fine meals. Maybe. Nope, you don't want to buy them. Okay. I could buy pemmican, but I need to sell something. Yeah, nope. Nothing for me to do. I would love if I could eat them, but I can't eat them without pissing off their faction, which means their faction wouldn't send me traders anymore. If I'm gonna piss them off, I'm going to piss them off by eating their traders. Or more accurately, mugging their traders. Ooh, yeah. Oh. And off they go! Yeah, so I'm thinking I'm gonna just start drawing that in. New state. Question is where on that portion of the map. Because I think, will it extend? It probably would extend to that tip. I don't think that's where they would primarily be. Probably something like that. States. New state. Bam. I'll update the thing. This is just a screen. This is just a PNG. It's not actually updates with the program I'm using. Psychic Soothe is ending. Not my problem. Doesn't really do anything. I guess I could just capture my browser. One moment. Move. ay. Ain't good enough. Oh. Rare thrombos. Ha! Yeah, that's not happening unless one of them is like almost dead from old age. How slow are you? That is a bad idea. This is a terrible idea. But this is a really old thrumbo with cataracts, hearing loss, and a bad back. I might be able to kite this thrumbo and kill it. Like, it is bleeding. And I think I am at least matching its speed. So... Cranky is just gonna be running for his life for a while. Yeah, we actually even do slightly outrun it. One more shot. Run! I feel like I should just put on the Benny Hill theme over this. As long as we can kill it before we start getting exhausted. Or we have a minor break. The bleeding is going to be how we kill it. Oh, it got bored. I mean, actually, if it's not, it's no longer maddened and it's bleeding out. So I'm just gonna let Cranky go eat and whatnot. And I think it should bleed out without us having to do anything further. Oh, nope, it's healing itself. Okay, it's starting to get blood loss, which means it's also losing consciousness. This is stupid. This is stupid, but it's working. Thrumbos have a lot of blood. But we're gonna eventually go through all of its blood. Oh, and a raid. Okay. It's not the best timing. Run away! I mean, if I bring will the Thrumbo attack the Waster if I bring it over to it? Because that would be convenient if it's just, since it's maddened as a manhunter, if it will just attack anyone that goes near it. Let's see, are you melee? You are, good. Okay, where are you going? You're still maddened. Oh, is it going after Rinnick? It does appear to be going after Rinnick. Excellent. That lets Cranky get a quick meal in. My two problems are solving each other. Okay, Cranky, you're gonna want to get back up and start shooting. Death in 22 hours. We have a timer on it now. Do not squish them off, Iona. Hello. Run away! This is going to take a while. But it's worth it for Thrumbo Fur. No! Yeah? Just a real quick nap. I like how you can see all the, like, trail of blood from me running around this Thrumbo. Oh yeah, also, we have a new emote. I forgot to say this. I announced it on the Discord. Is here, Belina 2, Belina 2, Belina 2, Belina 2. I do not know why it gets so funky. Oh, move, 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 move. Because if this Thrumbo attacks us, we're gonna have a problem. Yeah, just like a quick snack, quick nap, while the Thrumbo was murdering this fucker. Oh, it's starting to get real slow. Yep, severe blood loss. Also, good shooting training. Come on, go down already. There we go. Yippee! Now go punch this guy to death. Oh, actually, no. Actually, no, wait, we're inhumanized. We do not care about... Right? Being inhumanized means you don't care about tainted clothing, right? Am I misremembering this, or... Rimworld inhumanized. Okay, so it looks like it's fine. So we actually we want this guy's clothing to be painted. Now, admittedly, his clothing is pretty shit. Now, we can fucking get Thrumbo Fur. I don't know what I'm gonna do with Thrumbo Fur, but it is the best fucking, leather in the game. Just casually. If I have to wear this, it's better for it to be tainted because it's worth less. But I don't think it's even going to last long enough for us to wear it. We're definitely going to want to suspend that for a little while. Now, this one we would have no chance against. A fully healthy Thrumbo, you are not going to kite. Not unless you're like a jogger with 2 upgraded legs or something. It was very old. It had cataracts, hearing loss, and a bad back, so we just kited it around the map. Like, bad back on its own is like it's a humongous penalty to your moving. Moving? Moving. Yes, moving. Yeah, there's a lot of blood. Yeah, it kind of is in like a vague square as well from us kiting it around the map. We also got it to beat up a raider that was trying to attack us, so that was funny. Ravenously hungry. Okay, let's let you butcher either the guy or the Thrumbo. There you go. Unfortunately, even our leather is going to deteriorate because we can't put a roof on it. We are incapable of roofing our leather. It's kind of annoying. Whoop. I believe it's vanilla that you can, or wait, as in the, that is a mod, the, pickup, or do you mean force wear? Because force wear and force target, that's vanilla. You know, that is a mod. That is, because as much as I want this to be difficult, I do not want to play without, whatchamacallit. There's one mod that I pretty much used since the beginning, which is, since I started playing RimWorld, I've pretty much always been using Pickup and Haul. Which, I believe that is the mod that lets you, force order pickup. It also just lets people carry around multiple things. Because I hate them having to go back and forth to pick up the same items several if it's like a raider drops 3 items, they have to go walk over, pick up like 2 pieces of silver, bring it back, then go grab a single smoke leaf joint and bring it back. So it just uses the weight capacity, it's basically letting you always use the caravan trick to bring stuff everywhere, which you can do. Vanilla, you could just keep using the caravan trick. It's just that would be really goddamn annoying. Yeah, there is no bone resource in the game. That is the one thing, that is the one odd thing, is that you do not receive bones from butchering. And now, after that bit of excitement, we are back to waiting for a goddamn trader. But hey, we have a really good melee weapon at least. A Thrumbo Horn is practically a plasteel longsword. Guess I'll bring back the smoke leaf joint. Why not? If we get a trader somewhat soon, I could use that to, I could trade that off. It just won't last very long. We really do need a trader, Randy. Please. What's your problems? You're recreation deprived, and you ate raw food, and you have nothing else going for you. I mean, there's not much I can do about that, because, there's not any recreation I can make with meat and a Thrumbo Horn. And those are pretty much my only 2 resources. So... Alright, let me also just quickly change the defaults. We are so resource starved that nobody gets any medicine. Unless I explicitly tell them to get medicine. I mean, like, I guess since I'm doing nothing else, we can blow this up in case we ever decide to go mechanoid. Because we have so little shit right now, it's going to be like one mechanoid. We have 4,000 total wealth. And that's mostly just because of the thrumbo. Oh, wait. We just got a meat delivery. Hello, Doom. Welcome. Go beat Doom to death, please. I mean, so far, this has been my day. I haven't done too much outside of just streaming. Yes, I forgot to actually say, yes, Nod Nod is the new emote. And Cranky's in a daze. I mean, that's fine. That's fine, I guess. Nod Nod, Nod Nod, Nod Nod. It's very good. I mean, at least the catharsis, once they're out of the daze, will help. Ugh, God, sea ice. Oh, horrible thoughts. If I'm able to, if I accepted the fallen monolith and was able to cripple a frickin', sight stealer, I could, in theory, research how to harvest bioferrite. And then use that to build a house. Do not squish the Moff! Good stretch! Ow, 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 ow. Bit too much of a stretch. Ow. That is a horrible thought, because I'd have to deal with a sight stealer. But I mean, we do have a thrumbo horn. Yep. Okay. Let me, I guess while we wait, let me pull back up, the thingamabob. Bob. Why is there like a gray bar there? Oh, I see. Blue and mustache. Yeah, we're just waiting on shit to happen, so we're gonna do some world building. I do love this frickin' tool. Edit states. Manually reassign states. This is technically a random, like a random generation tool. But, I mean, you can edit the random generation, so something along the lines of that, methinks. Is the kind of, like, vague territory of the Sea of Fossils. This is Asgar's fantasy map generator. It is an online website, that is completely free. It's fucking great. Let's hear it. Is Cranky still in their mental break? Yeah, bye! Yes, they are! Oh, wait. Okay. Out of their mental break. Do I take that risk? Like, a sight stealer is scary, but could get me bioferrite. And is a source of meat in an emergency. Fuck it. It's something where I don't have to rely on Randy giving me a fucking trader. And bam. What a well secured trading holding spot. Yeah, Cranky should also have good mood for a little while because of the catharsis. We have plenty of meat for a good while. Now we just wait for a sight stealer. In the meantime, obsidian. Yeah, so the Sea of Fossils is basically a dried up sea, or lake bed. Like, it's that sort of region. Very deserty. With a, what was that? Cloth sash, I don't care. Covered in fossils. From amber to even things like dragon skeletons to seashells. With the tabaxi living inside, sort of, like a tradition being for, their coming of age tradition being for the person to select a fossil from the surrounding sands and use it to create something that is unique to them. That's the general idea with the tabaxi. With no further guidance. It is whatever they want to make is what the each tabaxi makes. Ones dedicating their lives to soldiering, or who are going off to war, may make something like a hilt guard or a pommel. A artist might crush down some amber and use it as paint for a self-portrait. So on and so forth. Something that is unique to them, with in general their culture focusing on self-expression. Wait, something... Oh! I didn't hear about the transport crash. Paralytic Abasia. Fuck no. I mean, yes. They're not gonna be, like, present on the map, because they are, demons and devils would be denizens of... basically, extraplanar entities are going to be pretty standard D&D fare. So, Fae are from the Feywild, demons or devils would be from... one is from the Nine Hells. Are they both from the Nine Hells? Devils, D&D. Been ages since I checked the lore for devils and D&Ds. Yeah, devils are from the Nine Hells of Bator. At least in Forgotten. And demons... demons are native to the Abyss. I don't even know if it's a lower plane in D&D. Is it? Planes, D&D... because you have the elemental planes, you have the planes of existence. I forget how many there are. Right, yeah, there's the inner planes, the outer, and then they are part of the outer planes, which they are considered kind of the lower portion of it, but you've got the up the 9 hells. You have Carceri, the Abyss, Hades. Is Hades really? I'm gonna have to pull out my. Am I gonna have to? Okay, one moment. I'm gonna go grab my Dungeon Master's guide. I still have my 5th edition Dungeon Master's guide. They do go over the plane. Yes, I'm a fucking nerd. I am actually going to get a physical book to look this up in. Let's see. I mean, it's like, what else am I doing? I'm just waiting for stuff to happen in Sea Ice. So, let's see. Planes. Now, page number 43. And this is just Sai saying something, and I'm just like, are they considered is that actually a term in D&D? Oh, Sight Stealers. Crap. I will be, one moment. Planes. Yeah, like, in general, they do encourage you to make your own, if you would like, but they specifically state that your campaign is likely to require a place of origin for fiends, celestials, elementals, deities, an afterlife, some way of traveling between these planes, and a explanation for any spells and monsters that require the astral or ethereal planes to function. Yeah, the default one is the planes are a group of concentric wheels, the material plane and its echoes at the center, with the echoes being the Shadowfell and the Feywild. The inner planes form a wheel around the material enveloped in the ethereal plane. Then the outer planes form another wheel around the inner planes, arranged according to alignment with the outlands linking them all. Okay, so they are the lower planes, correct. So there's Acheron, the 9 Hells, Gehenna, Hades, Carceri, the Abyss, and Pandemonium are considered the lower planes. Within the upper planes, you have a specific depiction of the full list of the because you have around the material plane, you have the plane of water, the Frostfell, the plane of air, the Great Conflagration, the plane of fire, fountains of creation, or the plane of magma, and the plane of earth, and the swamp of oblivion. Okay, yeah, so you have the full list of outer planes, which is Mount Celestia, Itopia, Elysium, the Beastlands, Arborea, Ysgard, Limbo, Pandemonium, the Abyss, Carceri, Hades, Gehenna, the 9 Hells, Acheron, Mechanus, and Arcadia, with each one having either 1 or 2 alignments. Basically, it seems like you have 1 for each alignment, and then you also have some that are kind of split between 2 alignments. They dilate. That is an oddly specific piece of information. So, like, for example, the Abyss, which is where demons are from, are chaotic evil. Well, the 9 Hells, which are the domain of devils, are lawful evil. And then you have Hades as a neutral evil. In between them, you have things like you have Gehenna, which is between neutral and lawful evil, or where is it? Carceri, which is between neutral evil and chaotic evil. Is that a pun, Sour? Or oh, dilate. Yes, I see. I understand the pun now. I comprehend the pun. How you doing, Sour? Okay, let's try. Cranky, please, get this Sight Stealer. Like, we want to not die to the Sight Stealer. That is important. This was a bad idea. Okay. Tend to yourself. Anomaly Project. We need bioferrite extraction. Okay, we may as well use that medicine. Capture the Sight Stealer. The problem is, obviously, this is not going to be, this is not exactly going to be a secure holding facility. Okay. Bulk goods trader. Fucking finally. Now, hopefully my information here is not out of date. Okay, useless. Wood. Yeah, we're gonna have to go for this one. Grab the gun. Oh, great! Arctic wolves! They're only passing through the area, though. They're not staying. This one has 250 wood. So what we're gonna do is we need to get a bleed. Good. Basically, these guys, the traders do not immediately get pissed off. I can also sell off some of this shit. I'm just gonna sell the human leather because it's just not going, or not human leather, the thrumbo fur, because it just won't last long enough. Same with the component. I think I'll save the rest for when another trader comes around. As long as they stick around long enough. I think I need another bleed. Okay. But yeah, basically, yep, I know that feeling, Cosmo. Enemies only, like, the traders only get pissed when you shoot them a certain number of times. It's like, once, it's a mistake. Twice, that's fine. Once it gets, like, to the third or fourth time, then they get pissed. So, if we get a bit of bleed onto the Muffalo. Oh, that is a Manhunter pack. Manhunting snow hares. Okay, well, that's a problem for the trading caravan. We just need this to bleed out fast enough that it doesn't leave. Yeah, no, I've had to multiple times. Go, like, that's a cool game. Scroll down on Steam. Made with AI disclaimer. Fuck off. I still love Steam for mandating that. Come on. Bleed, 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 bleed. Am I going to need to take the risk of another bullet? Moderate? I think it will be fine. I've never actually done this before, because it's normally a little too cheesy for me. And I also normally just like actually staying in good graces. It's just... Okay, no, we gotta take that gamble. Bleed, please! Faster! Die! No! No! Oh, that sucks. I needed to do the triple shot. At least that one was just wood, not the one that would have metal. The other faction, we're just going to have to shoot thrice right out the gate. To be fair, there are some actually good mobile games. Not many, but there are some that are good. Like Merge Maestro, great game. I discovered that through the App Store. Yeah, this Sight Stealer is going to break out. At which point we are going to need to shoot it or stab it again. Okay, go study the Void Monolith. Like, we need to getting to Bioferrite extraction would at least let me build something. Okay. Just honestly, we need this to be more heavily injured. Moody's Shack of Fort. Oh, how far away? Oh, that is tempting. Okay, we are going to release this bitch, which seems weird, but I have my reasons. Oh. Like, the big thing is we need to cut off its legs or something like that. Just don't kill it, please. Nice, good. Tend it without medicine. We cut off one of its legs. No, Raid Shadow Legends is not a good mobile game. It is... No. Please stop trying to stand up. So we also have torn off its ear. Oh! Spacecraft chunks! Thank you, Randy! Why? Oh, right, there's no hair corpses. Right. Okay. Yeah, now it should at least be in constant pain. That is metal and components, yes. Which means at least I can make a roof. Oh, right, I forgot about the man. Okay. Yeah, Moody's Shack of Fortune is tempting to try to run for, but it would take me 7 days on foot. That is just, we are not making it there with our current supplies. Okay, how much did we get? 20 steel. That is enough for 4 walls. I guess I could also make silver walls, technically. Ugh. You know, actually, steel I need for research, along with wood. It's crazy, but I am going to make silver walls. I think that is literally the first time I have ever done that. And I'm going to use them to construct a roof. Sad Wander. Well, at least these are now roofed. They're still going to deteriorate due to being outside. But at least now it is just that deterioration, not the extra deterioration from, being unroofed as well. Also, how much would it cost for me to make this into a small room? 150, 200, 450. Okay, it had to be an even smaller room than that. And I should cut corners, literally. That's 300. It makes it look god-awful. This is 450. That doesn't leave me with enough for a door, unfortunately. Just so I can keep my most valuable shit. Let's see. So this is 7 times 50. That's 350 plus 250. That's 600? Yep, that's 600. That gives me a very, very small room in which I can put things like my components and my revolver. Also gives me an emergency room I can run into if need be. So we're going to want to have 2 stockpile zones. This one will not allow most raw resources, as those do not decay. Okay. What's this? Okay, so we're gonna put this so it has to be at least at 38% hit points. 37. Because that way, it at least will not... It will make sure that we have the revolver in here. Okay then, we have a tiny room, and we are not even allowed to sleep in it because... I mean, Cranky doesn't care if he's sleeping outside. In the cold. So... why would I waste the resources on a bedroom when I can just have them sleep outside? Okay, bioferrite extraction. Entity, extract bioferrite, go extract before it breaks out. Yippee! We have 6 bioferrites! Hooray! Oh god, we're getting hypothermia? Oh, it's negative 44 degrees. What the fuck? Okay, I really wish I had gotten that wood. I have no way of starting a fire. Transport pod crash. I think we're just gonna let you die or leave. Your choice. Oh god, you're really good. If this was any other run, I would keep you, but... Croissant. Oh, that's not good. Okay, you need to just, like, stand in here. Oh, and it's a hard snow. We are gonna have to try to use body heat. Because your pawns do produce a small amount of body heat. that can warm up a space. Okay, I've at least prevented it from getting much worse during the day. Yeah, it's like kind of stuck at 37% now. Because of the
Nibble the frozen Moff.
Because of the extra couple of degrees I was able to get out of staying inside. Okay then. And but every night we're going to be losing some. Oh, and we're getting frostbite. Do we have anything that is warmer than what you're currently wearing? By, like, even a tiny amount. 3.2 versus... Oh, okay, those pants are much better. Duster gives 6.5. I think a jacket's better. Okay, it's still a hypothermia range, though. Button-down shirt has 3.1 versus your 3.2. Your jacket is 13 versus the Duster's not 13. Head wrap, I'm pretty confident a toque is better. Okay then. You need to get inside so that we at least have body heat. We need someone with a parka. Oh, fuck. I think Cranky's dead. Belle, get over here. Maybe... Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. I don't care. Did you have a... No, you don't have a good hat. You have a child parka? Okay, does the Itakin have... Does the Itakin have something better? Because Belle is going to grab that Thrumbahorn. Okay. And beat the shit out of Coven. If she can. He's probably gonna just die. Well, there goes that. Yeah, unless it's sudden, unless we get a bit of a... Unless things warm up a little bit. Which I don't think it will. Cranky's dead. Just from hypothermia. Yeah, Belle's been kidnapped. That's not my problem. We would need just like a random traveler with a parka. Cargo pods, great. Thanks for throwing porcupine meat at us. Damn it, I didn't realize you had a parka. We could have just stolen this person's clothes. No! And dead. Game over. Just things got too cold. Plain and simple. Well, let's give it another roll. Yeah, like, well, they're like, we'll have a decent list of mods. Most don't actually. Okay. Neither of these matter. Frozen Ruins. But that's ice sheet. We need to go to sea ice. Okay, I'm just gonna go onto the coast. Fuck it. Load saved. Icy path. Filter. Load. Apparently I didn't save sea ice. Not mining. That's the wrong one. Construction, because when we get something to construct, we need construction. Intellectual, because half of this is going to be sitting in a hut researching, and then medical, so they don't just die. And no incapables. The location does not matter. Oh, and not ancient. Great memory, construction, medical, intellectual, animals for good measure. Have fun! And who is our next, quote-unquote, survivor? Mikawsome. Fire! We're just firing all of Twitch chat at the frozen hellscape and seeing who manages to actually survive for any length of time. Alright, now we just have to wait for it to warm up. Yeah, because the map is so blank, there's just, like, not even... It does not matter where you settle. I've also learned, yeah, don't do... Like, solo Ouroboros is just hell. So... Okay. We gotta wait until it gets to, I believe it was 6 degrees? No. 7 degrees. True. But there won't be one that's that close because they don't like settling too far north or south. Okay. Okay. Begin chanting to try to summon a meal for you. Okay. Unforgettable, but no one joined. Grumble, 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 grumble. Summon! Nope! If we don't get anyone, if we do not get a summon, we are probably just dead. If we go through our 5 options and do not wind up with a... There's a Wanderer. O'Brien. 19 social. Oh, you're a high mate. Oh, good lord. If you were anything other than a high mate, I might keep you. Also, you're 78 years old, so we're beating you to death. Fortunately, that does also mean you don't come with a weapon. That's a little bit sad. Hi, Lunam. Oh, wait, no, right. Welcome to hell. How you doing? Yeah? What do you think of our colony? What do you think of our colony, Lunam? Wanderer joins Stumpy. Welcome on in. Everyone, get over here. We're about to get some human meat. Raw? We do not have the ability to make kibble, Lunam. We're on sea ice. Okie dokie. Now the new people are going to strip. Drop their meals. Strip. Drop your meals. And you guys just go sit here. No, don't pick it up. Force wear it. You have pants? No, you're not currently wearing pants. That means one of these two people just walked into the Arctic with no pants. I don't know which one of them, but one of them walked into the Arctic with no pants. There we go. We are doing our best here. We're doing Naked Brutality Sea Ice, Mikasum. Not Mikasum. With Mikasum, but, Lunam. Okay. Oh, oi, no, nope, Stumpy. Nope, bad. Stay down. Thank you. Well, not anymore. We had to summon someone to deliver us clothing, and then we shot them for their clothing. So they were naked. No. Fucking snow hares. Okay, when Mikasum has the time, they can hunt the snow hares. Okay, Stumpy's dead. Butcher, do forever, suspend. Stockpile, dumping stockpile. Because that makes it a little too easy. I will do that if I wind up being a little too annoyed with it. But for now, I'm just doing ideology, but no gene modding. Because you can make a really broken gene mod. I think even if it's a non-inheritable xenogene, I think you still will sometimes see other people. Oh my god. Fucking snow hares! I meant to click fire. There we go. Please self-tend. It's fine. But we have lost a lot of meals to that. Please tend to yourself. Stop. And we cannot go fishing until we get, whatchamacallit. Fair. Okay, let's unsuspend this so we can get some raw meat to eat. Because unfortunately, that is going to be our best option for a while, is just raw meat. A visitor, but... Oh, whoops. Well, we don't... It's not like... Okay, stop. Please stop lugging the rotted corpses over here. Just leave them where they are. They are rotten corpses. We can't eat them. Okay. And I may as well sell this for some silver. Because it's not going to last long enough. I mean, like, technically that would let me make a silver wall. Which would let me roof this area. Now, we aren't able to eat the bones, unfortunately. I wish I could. There we go. So now this stuff will at least not decay from unroofed. There is no liver. It is a pile of bones with asthma. Apparently the bones have asthma. Why do the bones have asthma? And I guess we can pop out their skulls. No, we can't. If you're talking about the visitor, no. Because we need traders. And if we piss them off too much, we are not going to get a trader. We specifically need to mug a trader for wood and steel. Okay, we're probably gonna want to start butchering these soon. Yes, no, that is a mod. To be able to butcher corpses. Plus, you wouldn't be able to eat their liver, even if you could. Oh, right, I need to set this to allow human-like colonists. And there we go. Plenty of human meat for a while. Don't ask where we got it. Now we just have to pray that Randy gives us something before we die. In the meantime, let me... If I had a seed for an anomaly tree, yeah, in theory. Maybe. I don't know if they grow at this low of a temperature. I think even the anomaly trees have a minimum temperature. Harbinger tree requirements. Let's see. Minimum growth temperature. Oh, okay. It doesn't have a... It does need for, like, a soil that it can grow in, and this is ice. So no, you cannot grow an anomaly tree. the only way you could grow wood would be like the wood, the fiber corn or whatever it's called. I think that would be the only way to get wood without a trader. Okay. Also, they don't even give wood anymore. They only give you, Harbinger trees only give you bioferrite. Right now, all we can eat is meat. That is the only way we can survive, is through meat. We can't grow fungus. Yep, that's what I said, meat. There's a reason all of my, random recruit things are named after food delivery services. That's our main way of surviving long enough. We do need a raider, or we're gonna have a problem. A raider or a trader, either works. So yeah, the only way I think for us to get wood would be fiber corn. Which, at the point where we start getting fiber corn, like where you start being able to grow fiber corn, I think it would be easier for us to just, buy it. Like, I don't even know if you could, because I don't think you could even plant a guarlan tree. So if I am able to, I think my, like, the very silly idea would be to make sea ice warm using, the anomaly generators. In a complete food emergency, I could go activate the obelisk and try to kill the sight stealers, but I don't have melee weapons. Yeah, because there also are no caves. Well, I guess if you got, like, the flesh pit. Oh, thank you, Randy. One guy with a knife. We can handle that. I don't know why I bother checking their bios, because, like, even if they were the best colonist ever seen, I just can't afford to feed people right now. Jeez. Oh, wait, he's running away! Get him! Yeah, that happens sometimes. I mean, the last colony, we just died to the cold. There wasn't even any, like, threat that caused us to die. Stop being the guys zombies! Good. More bleeding. You would think at some point he would just decide that he's going to start attacking and not wait for me to kill him. Apparently, though, he's fine with me just poking at him repeatedly with a revolver. I mean, it's good shooting experience for Mikasum. Run away! Oh, they're apparently he's beginning his assault. It really doesn't look like it, but he is. Because I think he has to go back to his waypoint and then start the attack. Okay, Mikasa, if you could just, like, hit him, please. Please. Thank you. Okay, keep shooting. Do you have a parka, my good bitch? You do not. That's unfortunate. Ah! Yeah, a good ghoul is terrifying. And there we go. Some more delicious, delicious food. Alright. Now, until the next thing happens, we can get back to work on world building. Yeah, like, this is the problem I've ran into, is I don't have, like, any more clear ideas for a faction. Past the Sea of Fossils. This middle area is currently... Do ghouls need to breathe? Mechanoid signal, doesn't matter. Visitor, don't care. Huh. That actually is kind of surprising with how a ghoul works, because that a ghoul just has vacuum resistance. Huh. Oh, shaman merchants. That's not the best type of merchant, but you have 100 plasteel right there. Along with some bunch of silver, some bioferrite, yep. Okay, now they do, I'm glad we have a revolver. Okay, 1, 2. No, oh, okay, you missed and shot one of their friends. Great. Okay, we did get a few shots on it, though. 14 hours, death. Perfect. Yeah, because their minimum... They do get negative 40-degree minimum comfortable temperature. But they apparently do have 100% vacuum resistance. But the cold can be a problem for them, so you need to give them the warming heart. I guess the reason for that is otherwise you wouldn't be able to bring ghouls into space because you can't give them a vacuum suit. Yeah, so this is why we need traders. Is you are able to shoot them a few times without actually pissing them off. At which point, and they do not tend to their pack animals. It's a bit of an oversight, but it's an oversight I will happily abuse. And... pass out? Yes, the blood warmer. There we go. So now we have... Apparently we also got a bunch of pemmican. We got some bioferrite, some silver, a psychic animal pulsar, a psychic insanity lance, 100 plasteel, and 500 silver. Yippee! Am I going to build my house out of plasteel then? That feels like such a waste. But I feel like it's also probably the best use of plasteel right now. Is to just build a plasteel house. I'll make a bioferrite door. Oh wait, no, cut the corners. We do not need the corners. Corners do nothing for you but block fire spread. And fire spread is not a concern in the Arctic. There we go. We now have a room. This should not feel like a big accomplishment, but it does. We have a room made of plasteel. Okay. Now we wait. But we at least have... no, we mugged a trader. Basically, you can shoot a trader's pack animals without pissing them off. And so we shot it enough times to get a few bullets into it, and then it bled out. Oh, actually, I don't need the sleeping spot to be inside right now, so I'm going, like, the storage space is worth slightly more. You're able to shoot traders 4 times before they get pissed off at you. Assuming that your faction relationship is at you get a penalty. As long as you don't go below hostile point. As long as you stay above negative 75, they don't shoot you. So, like, the Blue Shruzaka hate us. Or not hate us. They are one more bullet and they would hate us. But, because we only shot them 4 times, they are fine. But now we need to wait, because we need a simple research bench. Which means we need a bulk goods trader. With wood and steel, hopefully in 1 muffalo. Or we're going to need to buy it, which at least we do have the silver where we could buy it. Yeah, we shot the muffalo 3 times. We also accidentally shot one of the traders. There wasn't that much we could do about that. It just, bullet went wide. Okay. And for now, I'm going to turn off the pemmican, because the pemmican will last forever. So I want Makasim to eat the regular. But, I mean, I'll take it. It's a house. It's a psychic insanity lance. And once I can get a research table, then I can start researching fishing. Okay. But yeah, if anyone has any, like, world building thoughts, I would love to hear them, cause I need ideas to, like, just build off of. That's kind of the point at which in the world building that I'm at. Is that I don't need, like, fully sculpted ideas. I just need to think of something to fill in the space. Which I do have a fairly decent bit of space. And in the meantime, Mikasa is just eating meat. I think they're about to have their one humanity break, which is good, as long as we don't get raided immediately after. How are you friends with O'Brien? You knew the guy for like 10 minutes. How was he your friend? You met him and then shot him in the back of the head on the same day. People in this game get... Oh, it's right, it's because we are bigots. Right. Being bigots means that, they like each other immediately for being of the same, ideology. A psychic drone. Yeah, Mikasa is definitely going to be experiencing a mental break shortly. I hope it happens sooner rather than later, though. You can also just, like, wake up and have your mental break, please. Stay awake and have your mental break. Stop going to sleep. Come on. Stop being sane. Stop being sane. Come on. Please. Please go insane for me. Ooh, please. My God. I swear, when I don't want a mental break, it happens immediately. When I do, they're just like, yeah, no, we're good. I'm at a critical mental break point, and I'm just, yeah, we're vibing. Nope. Stay awake, because you can't have a mental break if you're sleeping. Oh my God! You are hungry, sleepy, you're ashamed of being a human, you're hearing a voice talking in your head, you haven't done anything for recreation, your friend died, and you are refusing to have a mental break. Christ! And then my normal colonists are like, I was not able to eat at a table. Fuck you, I'm going to my room. God, Mikasa, have a mental break already. Please. What the fuck, man? Here, go into the field of blood to lower your beauty. How? How on earth have you not had a mental break? They kind of had to let her sleep at that point because she was about to pass out from exhaustion before having a mental break. Mad Arctic fox and food poisoning. Great. And now she's about to have a mental break because she's being attacked by a fox. And it would actually suck if I had a mental break right now. Nope. No, we're fine. You just have a mental break already. Please. Oh my god. We're through the fucking psychic drone. What the fuck? I mean, I'm not opposed to not having a mental break. It's just, how did we get here? Group of travelers. Oh god, yeah, no. What was... One moment, let me check my files. I have a screenshot of my blind sight cults getting a major psychic drone. Where is it? Is this it? Ah, yes! Negative 132. Yeah. My like, priest, Manabu, had a negative 132. I didn't have Mindum Serum, but I did have a Crypto Sleep Casket. So, they just went into, cryo sleep until the psychic drone ended. Okay. Oh, that is a polar bear. I don't love that. I really do not love. James Lamp. Gas band. Why did you like swim here? Oh, Mono! Hi, hello! Welcome to hell! How went your Legend of Zelda? Ya bean? Also, Sai, it's like, also I want to know, this isn't like the colonist being good. There is no stat that determines how long it takes for a mental break to happen. They just aren't having a mental break. Please hit them. Why is Mikasum so bad at shooting? Fair enough, Mono. Just hit them, please. Or don't. Okay, I guess we'll just melee attack then. You managed to punch out their their pinky, apparently. Oh, this is not... Oh, well, fuck. Oh, Man in Black. Hello. Are you fucking serious? We just got here. We literally... You fucking serious? Man in Black appears. Instantly gets hunted by an Arctic wolf. Amazing. No, the Man in Black spawned on top. I guess it did kind of, didn't it? Because it wasn't up there before. Fuck you too, Randy! Christ! Alright, well that's that colony. Oh! I don't know why it's not saying game over, because that is definitely game over. Christ. Okay. Oh. I think I may have had enough of horrible death for one day. You are technically a raider, yes. We'll come back to the sea ice. I will be probably doing this from time to time. Fun fact. Neat. Ah, fair enough, Mono. Yeah, that's a normal thing. I probably won't do, I'm not sure if I'm feeling Blood on the Clock Terror today. Or if I do, I'll be, like, raiding out. God, I am just really eepy. God. You know what? I've had enough gambling on sea ice. I will do an actually good run of sea ice. It's gonna take a few tries. Why is there two options to both play Clover Pit? What? I don't know anything about this game. Nah, at some point. I have not done any. I have not played the demo. Photosensitive epilepsy warning. Amazing. Oh, Okay, can I get to the title screen to edit the volume, please? Please, just welcome, I hear you like to gamble. Let me edit the volume before. I hate games that do this. No need to panic here, you can play and forget about the world outside. Now, do you need me to explain how things work around here? Yes, but could you let me edit the volume first? Alright, listen carefully, I won't repeat myself. This is where you must deposit the coins you earn. If you can't deposit enough coins in a given number of rounds, well, you'll find out. At the end of every round, you'll earn interest based on your current deposited coins. Keep depositing to earn more. If you deposit all the debt early, I'll reward you 4 Clover tickets for every round left. Now the slot machine! You'll decide how many spins to do for each round. At the end of each round, you'll also receive 1 Clover ticket, even more in certain conditions. Remember to spend your Clover tickets to buy Lucky Charms. They improve your odds of surviving. The store restocks for free whenever you manage to deposit the required coins at the ATM. Well, I'm done talking. You won't remember all of it anyway. Okay. Settings. Audio. That's fair, Mono. But yes, for anyone new here, I am Moff. I play a variety of games, particularly if there's something new or interesting. We were doing some RimWorld Sea Ice. I've suffered enough for one day in that after 3 hours of it. We'll come back to it, but I'm going to take a break with some Clover Pit. Haven't played it yet. Twitch mode. There's a Twitch mode. I don't know what this does, but it's activated. Okay. Don't trust everyone. So then you have rarities. I'm trying to tell what that means, though. Okay, well, let's start spinning. How many spins? Okay, so you pay a certain amount to determine how many tickets and how many spins you get. I'll take the default 7 spins.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling! Got nothing. Got nothing. I got something! box next to the shop is the Twitch mode. Can I step away, or... No, doesn't look like it. Money! No spins left. I see. So you get coins, and then I can start depositing some. Final reward I still haven't decided. Oh, that there's a toilet. Oh, here. Oh, I see. So I can just ask chat, hey, what should I buy? Golden modifier. Scoring a symbol with this modifier increases the symbol by its base value permanently. That seems incredibly good. How do you vote? Oh, it's a poll. I see. Triggers randomly. Luck 5 for the current spin, but it's discardable. Sure, I'll buy a red pepper. And I'll take the one for the diamonds to be golden. Can I up the sensitivity? It's a little low. Let's just stick with the 7 spins. That is a lot of cherries. New! Yippee! Oh, we got more luck. And one more spin. Many things. Neat. So all the Twitch mode is just, oh, you have 1 round left to deposit your coins. It looks like you just have a lucky charm. Check out the terminal to learn more. Terminal. Ah. I unlocked Fruit Basket. Patterns with fruits trigger an additional time. Discard after 10 rounds. Neat. So these are just unlockable things that can appear in the shop, one assumes. Great job! Out another deadline. You now need to reach the amount of 200. Here's your deadline bonus. Don't say I never treat ya. By the way, the cost to play the slot machine increased after our deadline. How much does it cost now? 14. So I may as well put in that for the extra stuff. You can put it in the drawer. But there's no drawer currently available. Triggers randomly an extra spin, and you get luck 4 for that spin. Bells manifest more often for the rest of the current deadline. Consumes all charges, recharges by 1 at the end of every round. If I take in... Yes? Okay, it's giving me a... I'll say, please don't throw my stuff away. Which gives me more space for charms. But I don't really want any of this. I figure by permanently, it means permanently for the run. Property certificates. Make space for 2 more lucky charms. Cool. Let's just spin 14. Pay the 14 for all the spins. Bells? Cool. I really need something that increases the rate of diamonds appearing. That's something. It at least pays itself back. Plus the interest. I'm gonna re-roll this. Clovers. Doesn't take space. Immediately earn 30% of the debt amount. It does seem very good. Oh, 2 clover to get 4 clover. That seems very good. Oh. Lemons manifest more often. Yeah. Whenever you see at least one pattern with 4+ symbols during a spin, increase all patterns by their base value until the end of the round. Symbols multiplier plus 1. Like, anything that's a multiplier is pretty good. So I'm going to take that. Even if it's a condition, a somewhat difficult condition. Because we need a long... Oh, wait. Wait, no. It was... Symbols all to... It has to be... Okay, 5 or more patterns. Not a pattern... Oh, that's good. So now diamonds are worth significantly more. Nice. So does that just mean... Yeah, so diamonds are now just permanently worth more. Yeah, the pentacle seems kind of crazy. And do I have to give it the currency? Oh. Okay, don't look at the abyss, I guess. Interesting. So, like, basically, can I spin and then pay? Or do I have to pay and then spin? Or pay now? Because I guess there would be no real point to having that last round, then. Because you wouldn't be able to pay. So, like, I could go spinning if I want to. But, I mean... I'm probably a lot better off just depositing. You can now encounter the pattern 666. If you score it at the slot machine, you'll lose all money earned in that round. You now need to reach the amount of 666. I wouldn't quit right now, would you? Oh, nope. Halves the chance to manifest clovers and bells permanently. Yep. Get rid of those. Wait, what day is it? That doesn't matter. What matters is you're having fun. Also, I got necklace. When you score only one pattern with either diamonds or treasures, triggers it 2 additional times. Whoa. That's spicy. No. Luck +5 on next spin if the previous 2 had no reward. Plus 2 extra luck for every in-sequence activation after the first one. I think I'll just reroll this. No, give me diamonds! Plus 2 spins per round. Yes. Oh, right. I mean, I'm just going to... Fuck it. I'm going to take the 5 spins here. Come on. Yes, that means a much higher chance of seeing diamonds because I've reduced the chance of the others. I think. In theory. That should be how that works. Okay, well. Good. More signal multiplier. More symbol multiplier. Hi, McAwesome! Let's go gambling! Grants luck +7 for the final spin of a round. Ooh, whenever 3 or more patterns trigger during a spin, you gain money equal to your current interest. Yes. During every spin increase... that's eh. Symbols multiplier... Oh, this most rises by the one... okay. Symbols multiplier and patterns multiplier. This most rises by 1 at the end of each deadline, alternating between the 2 multipliers. But it takes 2 charm spaces. Fuck it. I'll take an hourglass. That seems very good this early. Fair enough. I think I'll just take the extra spins.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling! Nope. I see. You can see 6s. Ooh. That's snazzy. Yes! Yes! More value for my diamonds! Yes! Stonks! And... nice. Okay. Do I want anything there? No, I think I'm good. So just... oh, I could get a lot of money by just abusing interest. I think I'll be fine. Congratulations again, but you can never have enough. Am I right? You now have to reach the amount of 2222. Which now also boosts the multiplier from my hourglass. Oh yeah, because you always can get... okay. Let's go gambling! Come on, man. Oh, that's a good pattern. Stonks! Now it's gonna roll a 666 to fuck me over. Because why wouldn't it? Yippee! Okay, so I could even just pay out. Just flat out. Ooh, let's see. Oh, I should also do this. Double the value, no. Add the Flourish trait to a random lucky charm you have equipped. These all kind of suck. Reroll. Double the value of diamonds. Yes! Golden diamonds are a good investment. Oh, and diamond picture. So now when I push the button, I get to manifest more diamonds. Also, how long does this have? 2 left. Yeah? Deposit. Whoop. Seems like a fair amount to reach for your final reward. Cool, cool. Let's go gambling! Come on, give me some diamonds. Come on! Oh, yeah, that's some diamonds. Yeah, that's definitely some diamonds. As long as I don't get a 666. Looks like you earned your reward. Go get it. Why do I feel it? Oh. Diamonds manifest you more often. I don't know if that's gonna matter, because key. What if I keep gambling? Like, what if I just keep gambling? Dot, dot, dot. You really don't know when to stop. Oh, well, there goes the pepper. Is it all that difficult? I mean, I see, it feels like, oh wait, I should push the button. Oh, well, there's 666, great. Fair enough. Okay, well, we're gonna have to keep going. Maybe I should just unlock the door, see what happens. It's not the right key. Cheeky little shit. Yeah! I like your winner mentality. Go on. I feel like it's a drawer. You can put things inside of it. Interest increases by 3% round. Discard the charm when its bonus is 0. But also as a symbols multiplier. Sure. Symbols multiplier seems quite good. Alright. Let's go gambling! Ooh. Nice. Ooh. I got another thing. I play a lot of these roguelikes though, so. Like, I have a good idea of what makes a good build, just overall. Alright. No. 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 I'll take one reroll here. Let's see, is there anything here that I'm like, really do not want at this point? No, I think all of this is pretty good, honestly. I'm just gonna pay up. Now I need 666, 6666. Or 666. Hello! Double the value of diamonds. Yeah, please. Jesus Christ. Diamonds are all that matter. Let's go gambling. Oh, wow, that was closer than I would like. Okay. Here we go. I do always, this kind of, this game reminds me of, like, Inscription, but more of a clean roguelike, I think. Oh, wait. There's something in there. Let's see, Fortune Teller. You can apply the chain modifier. Scoring a symbol with this modifier increases the value of its pattern by this pattern's base value. Huh. Wait, do what? I kind of just collect through that. Reroll? Add the speculative trait plus 3 to your interest. Thank you. Please, I'll give you anything. More diamonds. Whenever you are only one. Ooh, that's tempting. Oh, that is. Ooh. What do I store? I think this one isn't that very good. Wait, my current interest is. Okay, my current interest is a lot, admittedly, but I feel like it's a little too niche. So I'll put that in the drawer for now. What? What is going on in there? Is the cat on drugs? You know what? Fuck it. Okay. Okay, the cat does not like being in there, apparently. Which I might want to... Oh, wait, no, it's only... Right. Oh, that thing I have unlocked. I have unlocked that thing. Yeah, so I have like a 50% chance for a symbol to be a diamond. Oh, that would have been bad. That would have been quite bad if that had been a 666. Okay. Honestly, because of how high of a diamond chance I have, this isn't actually all that good. Because it has to be only one pattern, so... Maybe I should have waited on that, but... I'm gonna try to find something better. No. No. Yeah, cat? Calm the fuck down. I mean, if we need money, sure, why not? When we see at least one pattern with 4 symbols increases. It's only until the end of the round, though. If a lucky charm triggers during a spin, raise this is a symbols multiplier, but I don't have enough. I guess I'll take the fortune teller. Why not? I mean, like, I mean, there's no real point. Now I need to reach 1 million. Clover voucher, why not? Okay, 1 round on that, so then I can even get another bonus. Yes, hello? Add the speculative trait to something. Sure. So just please don't be the fortune teller. Okay, good. Hey, why, Cranky? Ah! Come on. Okay, that gives me something. So how do, oh, here's patterns. Hor, Verg, Diag, Hor L, Hor XL, Zigzag, Above, Below, I, and Jackpot. Cool, and I can boost the multiplier on them through this, I think. Oh, okay. Like, the fortune teller will help me boost the various, whatchamacallits. Oh, and there goes Grandma's purse. Bunch of things. Yeah. I'm just going to invest. And then we spin and slam that button. Oh, that's a golden nuke button. Neat. Let's go gambling. I do want to get to the point where I can get a jackpot. Okay, yeah, I can see why this game did take off a bit. It's very good fun. Like, the genre of gambling, but without money, is pretty fun. Okay. Give it a reroll. Ooh, symbols multiplier. I'll take Clover Pet. I'll take a reroll. All lucky charms triggered by the red button trigger one more time, but -1 to charm space. Charms with triggers randomly activate twice as often. Okay. So since I do have I just don't need to spend my Clover tickets all that much. I mean, I can just, oop. Now we need to reach 6 million. Yeah, also strategy to the gambling, that too. Sure. Florid trade to something. Okay, we have florid pet food. It's not an addiction! Deposit 1 million coins. Oh, it's fine. We didn't get the 666. I'm sure there's a lot of tricks. And I will find them when I find them. All abilities that you pick at the telephone trigger one more time. Huh. Wait, so like all of these would just be doubled? Huh. Only new ones. Okay. At that point, then I think it's a little too late.
Let's go again.
Okay. Well, that's something at least. Okay. So I need to get a lot here. Slap that button and pray. That's a good start, at least. Ah, that is good to know. I assumed, like, if it's not retroactive, then it would also be that you can't undo it. But I assume that ones like this, where it says this bonus grows, these, if I threw out the pentacle, I would lose the +7 symbol multiplier. And same with this. Wait, it stays if you stash the charm? Oh, that's actually very powerful. Because that also means with the button, you could stash it when you're not... Okay, yeah, I think this is the end of this run. Oh, and there goes the fortune teller. Don't have enough coins. Oh. Stonk. Aw, dang it. I mean, not bad for a first run. Seek interaction between Lucky Charms or die. The mystery slowly unravels. Oh, D4, an engine, batteries, a globe, a book. Okay, dear God. And a new key. Oh. Ow! Oh, well, we found the previous run. Goes on slot, cannot discard. Plus 5% debt. Interesting. Eh, why not? This will hurt. Equip a cadaver piece. Where? It's not in my... So it's not a lucky charm. It goes on slot? I have unlocked Greedy King, Nuclear Button, D4, Clicker, AA Batteries, Crystal Sphere, Dear Diary, Crystal Skull, Corpse, 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 Corpse. So these are all the same. Start of your day, spawn a random free charm in a drawer for every corpse piece equipped. Ah, interesting. Plus one option of the telephone, chain multiplier. You have battery multiplier, scoring restores charge. Neat. Chance for repetition. Neat. Alright. I could just go for treasures. I mean, cat food seems crazy. It just seems crazy good. Oh, there's the pick an option. Forget it. So what happens if I look down here for too long? That it? I guess it's just like a vertigo kind of thing. Let's do a 3 spins. Or a 1 spin, excuse me. I'm just used to it being 3 spins because of cat food. Which is why I'm going to get cat food. Just immediately. Because extra spins is good in, like, literally any build. Oh, that's decent money. Gambling! Okay. Yeah. There you go. Good job. How did another deadline? Now you need to reach 210. Let's see. What do you got? Bells appear more often. Well, let's see what the phone has. Bells appear more often. You know what? We're just gonna go for bells. That's something you used to say a lot, right? Bell picture. +5 luck on next minute of the previous 2. That is interesting, but I think a good build shouldn't need the train. Let's take the extra tickets from the very early stage here. Oh, right, I should have claimed the interest and then reinvested it. Well, I don't know if this is really an investment. I keep forgetting what that is. That's not bells. Let's go gambling! Nice! Not actually even worth all that much because we're still very early, but it feels good to get a 5 in a row. Oh, that is a lot of treasure. Cool. I'll take it. I will take good luck. I need it after the fucking Randy bullshit that was happening earlier. Okay. Nice. Hills, apparently. Okay. And... oh. I mean, that should still be decent, just because bells. Hi, Dusk! Hi, hello! Deposit your coins now, or you'll find out. Okay. You know what? I'll take the Rotted Hamsa, because it has that bonus. Yep, you can now encounter 666. Now we need to get to 699. Nice. Why? Wait, was that? I thought I said, like, a deposit. Oh, right. Phone. Double your coins, set your tickets to 0. Play random trait, then apply the... No! Absolutely not! Yeah. I've already bet it all! So no less diamonds, treasures, and 7s. If only one pattern shows during a spin, transforms its symbols into the most valued symbol. Ooh. I would like you. Problem is, if I would have to, I would have to get very lucky. That will trigger the Hamsa. That was not very lucky. Okay. Because to be able to afford that megaphone, I would need to have... Why? Man! To be able to afford the megaphone, I would need to be able to get to 699. Off of the smaller spins. I forgot to claim the interest again. God damn it, Do I feel like making that gamble? Yes. Because the megaphone sounds like it would be really funny. So fuck it, we're going gambling! Worst case scenario, I die early into this run. Will the lemon save me? No, I didn't really get anything. Oh, are you? Come on, man! I was 3 coins off! My plan almost worked! Oh. That's an interesting one. We could also go lemons or treasure. Fuck it, let's go treasure. Let's go gambling! Am I even going to make enough to do the 7 spins again? When life gives you lemons, say, fuck you, life, I'm going treasure build instead. Oh, right, it's only 7 right now. I could also take the Clover Pets, but Clover Pet's like a more late game thing. Could I get anything? Thank you. Oh, God, treasure's worth a lot, but it doesn't show up a lot. Fuck it, we'll take the pepper. We're gonna take the pepper and pray. Maybe I should have taken lemons instead. My God, game, where's all the things? Oh my God. Wow! That was pathetic! Could you just, like, restart quickly? Yeah. Good lord. Okay, then. An Ankh. Okay, and I don't always get a corpse. During every spin, increase all symbols by their base value for every pattern triggered after the second one. Sure, fuck it. So that's like another one that's just trigger a bunch of patterns. Can I guess why? I would imagine there's probably a requirement to hit some condition before you get stuffed into the corpse locker. Such as, getting out a key. So this is just quite simply... Oh, actually, probably because I left the Lucky Cat in there. Now that I think about it. Oh, no! Oh, no! Let's see. So we got painkillers and an onk. When you're about to die, you get 2 extra rounds. Then you discard the charm. When you buy a charm that doesn't take space, ban it. When you discard a Bisu, unban that charm and instantly activate it. Interesting. And I'll have to buy 95 more charms that don't take space. Have fun! I appreciate that it will specifically deposit money until you can't afford the more expensive spin. I need a bunch of things to happen at once. That's what I currently need. Maybe I should take that toy train. Yeah, fuck it, I'm taking the toy train. Okay. Now all of my symbols are worth slightly more. If we get anything, that would be great. And now the toy train's active. Choo-choo, etc., etc. Okay, that should be enough. Okay, I don't think I want either of those. Bam. Now I need to reach 200. Diamonds manifest more often, clovers manifest more often, or symbols multiplier +2 to a random lucky charm. Let's see, so, like, what I've got, I just want... The other option would just be... So I think it's either take clovers or the avid trait, but an early symbols multiplier +2 seems really good. I don't care what color. Like, that just means that everything is worth 3 times as much. I again needed to drop off my, shit. Oh, that's nice, at least. Honestly, as with fruits, we might want to go for the clicker. Which would then be, we want the lemon picture. Oh, I should have probably hit it, but I mean, I don't think I need it this round. I think I'll hold on to it. Oh, that is a jackpot. Which is also going to mean that, the mushroom is going to give things a lot of value. 8 times value. Cool. Please give me something half decent before the end. Choo-choo. Oh my god. Oh dear god. Okay, that's pretty good for this early. That seems like it's pretty decent. Considering I currently have, like, over 10 times the amount by a good margin. Okay, then. We take a reroll. Oh, nuclear button. Oh, I want the nuclear button. I would get 2 if I do this. I think I can afford that. That would then let me get the nuclear button. It does mean I get less tickets overall, but that's fine. I can afford to be a little greedy. Yeah, there's 666. That's fine. I could also literally just instantly clear this deadline if I feel like it. Oh, okay. If I can get 2, I can then afford the clicker. 666 transforms into normal symbols. Let's see. I could double my coins. Or I can make 2 random lucky charms free. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna just make 2 random ones free because I already have 0 tickets. Nice. Clicker and the Holy Bibble. In that case, you know what? Here you go. Take my money. That just gives me a shitload of tickets. Ooh, what are you? Obsessive. Every last pattern triggers 1 more time. Don't really want that picture, though. Hello. Increase charm space by 1 permanently. And you know what? I think we're just going to score it again. Okay, now we actually have to go gambling. Which photo did I take? I didn't take a photo. No, I did. Lemons. Reroll. You know what? We'll just take... No, I can take 1 more reroll. Okay, now they're all bad. Sure, double the jackpot's value. Fuck it. These all kinda suck. Give me a reroll. I could take Stain. Yeah, fuck it. Stain is pretty good with what I'm trying for, so... Oh, let me... There we go. 7 spins.
Let's go again.
Now we get 2 lemon photos. Okay, so how many, 9 times value on mushrooms. Oh, that's silly. Oh, and the clicker. Clicker and mushroom is quite the combo. All right. And we're just going to be throwing that in. 7 spins.
Let's go gambling.
Stop getting 2. Like, either get nothing or more than 2 patterns, please. Stonks. Not quite a jackpot, but definitely stonks. Oh. Okay, that was a waste of a toy train trigger, but... Oh, did I just... Oh no, I'm good. Okay, we're still fine. Unfortunately, though, I think the toy train is going to have to go soon. Although the problem is it's giving me a lot of my multiplier, so... Hi, Yuki! Hi, hello! Welcome, Annie! Okay, that's at least something. Please be nothing. Damn it. That's the worst outcome. Or not quite the worst, but pretty up there. Okay. I don't think that's enough. Damn it. Yep. Okay. Oh, wait, put something into... Put in drawer! Okay. Let's see if that does something. No, do not nom them off! Nah, I'm not really in control, but it's fine. Yep, that's definitely how you get a corpse. There we go. I now have corpse. Okay. Let me get the golden lemon.
Did you see it?
Did you see it? It's me, in a maid dress. I'm adorable.
Let's go gambling.
Okay. Yeah, so apparently I did just kind of have, like, a really good run to start. It's also kind of giving me a lot of bells for whatever reason. Okay, this will let me buy the golden lemon. There we go. And then we throw that in to earn interest for me.
Let's go gambling.
Now I just need to hope we see golden lemons. I did take the golden lemon, yeah? Yeah. Just haven't gotten any yet. Wow, that was a bad round. Yeah. Only one more round. Whatever. I know the drill. How you doing, Yuki? Welcome on in. Where? Okay, well, that's something. I can definitely see why this game had an epilepsy warning, though. God, give me lemon! Okay, well, we get to the next round, at least. Fair enough. Bell. Oh, hi, Skull. Sure. Why not? Spawn a random free charm in an available drawer for every corpse piece equipped. But we have extra debt. Double the value of lemons and cherries. Or lucky charms in the store discount by 2. Oh, yes. Okay, can I eat something? Don't even have money for food. Property certificate is free. Green pepper, free. Rotated hamsa, free. Not free, but close to it. Fair enough. Yeah, I've never heard of this game. I've never heard of it. Well, that's something. It's not the right fruit, but... Okay, finally! We got a golden trigger on my lemons. So my lemons are now actually worth something. Okay, I don't even think I want that even if I could get it, so. Now just give me lemons. I desire lemon. Where are all the lemons? This build is ostensibly about lemons. The first thing I bought was a golden lemon, and we've gotten, like, one golden lemon trigger. Please! More treasure chests. Are lemons rarer than I think they are? Because I thought the whole point of them is that they're very common. Yeah, they're a 20% chance to appear. Why? Oh, shit, I just accidentally almost fucked myself over. I could buy the 7 picture. Do I want the 7 picture? No. I don't think I want the 7 picture.
Let's go gambling.
Please, just give me... Okay, or diamonds. I mean, sure, I'll take diamonds. Like, I'll take whatever gives me money right now. That's something. Is it enough? Maybe? Nope, apparently not. Oh, no. Nope. Didn't even show up. Oh, I should put the thing in the fucking thing. Well.
You got mail.
I got the mail. A cardboard house, a one-trick pony. Grants 1 jackpot next round at the slot machine. Then discard it this charm. And doesn't take space. Make space for 1 more lucky charm. It will not show up again after usage. Okay? This is the property certificates. But, oh, that is a really, oh, hello Clover voucher. Hello cat food. And then I'm going to just, take the 2 Clover from this. God, the Clover voucher is so broken when it shows up. 777 at least. I do wonder when and why did the, like, slot machine convention shift from 3 columns to 5 columns? Like, I'm gonna want the property certificates. It's greedy, but it's really good.
Let's go
I don't think you mentioned. I think you mentioned the recipe before. I'm still gonna blame Randy for this. Where is all my luck gone? Christ! Okay. 7 spins.
go gambling.
None. Okay, I think I should be good for this round at the very fucking least. Okay. Up. Now we need to reach 200. Anything here that would change? At the end of my game, 1 for every X you own, where X is the current... Ah, interesting. That's very greedy. Let's see... Clovers or cherries manifesting more? I need something that makes a build happen. Or I can re-roll. But I don't think that's going to really help me here. Fuck it. Bells manifest more often. And then I'll take the bell picture. We're gonna go bells.
Let's go again.
Okay. No. Oh, is that wait, no bell price? Eh? Blink, 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 blink. Is that a pun on Nobel Prize? Blink, 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 blink.
Let's go again.
Okay. Oh, that's a lot of lemons. That is a jackpot of lemons. Bales. I'm trying to comprehend what the sentence of Nobel Price means. Long. Okay. Bell picture. Deposit all of the shit. Because definitely depositing early is the way to go when you can, because you get a whole lot of tickets. If a lucky charm triggers during a spin, raise the bonus of a tarot deck by 1. If nothing triggers, you reset it. Okay, well, we take the Clover voucher 1,000% of the time. I think we take a tarot deck and a lucky cat. Apply a random trait. Okay. None of this is very good. Actually, wait, no. Have Diamond Treasure 7s. So that will then mean we have an increased chance for my bells. 7 spins. Button. Yeah, so we're going to need to, so now we lose the tarot decks bonus. But once I get enough bells together that it's close to guaranteed, Lucky Cat will always trigger. Oh, Sick Tarnish, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Yee! First time playing. I've owned it for a while, but I've just got a stupidly long backlog. Oh, well, that would have been bad. Okay. And spin away.
Let's go again.
I guess that is a danger of putting all of my money into the investment. It probably will not go well. I don't know if it's a skill issue or if I'm just getting really unlucky or both. Okay. Oh. Might actually keep the benefit this time. Yes. And there it goes. Oh, and motherfucker. There goes all of that money. Great. I think your blessing did not go very well, Tarnished. Yeah, we're fucked.
Let's go gambling.
Okay, if it had given me another 666, Jesus Christ. That would have just been a fuck you too game. I mean, we're already fucked just from that 666. Flat out. Unless we get like a jackpot of bells or something. And death. I think even if I got the luck for it, the briefcase would not save me. So we'll put the cat food in a drawer. Okay, restocking in early deadlines is cheaper, blah, 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 yep. Are you feeling stuck? A delicious, delicious corpse. What? Yes? Can I help you, sir? Charms with triggers randomly activate twice as often. The pentacle did a huge amount. We're gonna get the pentacle. The pentacle, I think, is going to definitely be what I want. It may not trigger often, but it's permanently boosted. I mean, I tried to take a shit, in fairness. I just didn't do it before they dropped me into the void. Also, I got absolute dog shit in terms of money. Pentacle. Wait, 19%? Eh? Great. I literally have a jar of shit now. All patterns with non-yellow symbols will trigger an additional time. Amazing. And I'm guessing similar one with this. Okay. Yep. And that one triggers on anything that with a yellow symbol. I'm not surprised. Oh, well, that's definitely gonna trigger pentagram. Girati! Fucking Girati. Oh. A bit delayed, though. Okay. Well, we are just going to cash out here. And... Whenever 5 or more patterns trigger during a spin, you say. Yes, please. Oh, that's a skull. That also has florid. Sure. Oh, I should have looked at this first. Can I eat something? Ah, yep, that's a rip. But do I want the clover picture clicker? What do you work with? No. Okay, there's the lemon picture. We're gonna take 1 3 spin, and then we're going to cash out. It's always fun to do that to people, to make their brains cease working with flirting. Okay, and lemon. There we go. And now we have something for free in here. Why not? One trick pony. I mean, sure. Can I reroll those? Okay. I've already bet it all! Or I could take this. But I think I'm going to take I've already bet it all. Oh, yeah, we need mushrooms. Absolutely. And lemon. Okay! Now we suddenly have a build. We very suddenly have a build together. Oh, right. That is a lot of lemon. Lemon! Lemon! Dear God. Okay, one trick pony definitely was a worthwhile investment. Oh, and there goes all of that money. Oh, actually, never mind. Thank you, Bible. Thank you, Holy Bibble. Oh, my. Oh, good Lord. Oh, good Lord. Lemon! Lemon! Obtain an ultimate jackpot. Obtain 15 patterns or more in a single spin. Lemon! And now we get a 666. I would have cried. Okay, I have to just look. How? 38.7, so it's not that rare. Okay, we can take a bit of time to reroll, I think. Just a hunch, I think we can afford a few rerolls. Don't care. Let's see. 25% chance for the repetition modifier to be applied to any symbol. Yes! And then Little Star and Naughty Dealer and Bricks. By scoring 50 modified lemons. So there's token. Earned you half of your current interest. If your last spin didn't score any patterns, the next one will grant a Whore XL in the center. Alright, neat. And now I'm just going to, cash out for a while. Oh, right, yeah, we do not want a cherry picture. No, thank you. Oh, and a Clover voucher. Why not? Okay. I mean, why not? 2 extra spins in a round. We can always sell it off if we need to. Like, I could take this, but earn 1 for every 2 Clover you own where X is the current deadline. That would act. Why is that saying only +2? That doesn't seem right. Gray Hair Archie, welcome on in. Welcome to Lemon. How went your Limbus company? Hopefully it went well. Have not played that in a while. Reroll. We want lemon. There's lemon. Life gave me lemons. Yes! You and any other raiders, make sure you do your self-care if you got to. For anyone new here, I am Moff. I play a variety of games, particularly those that do something new or interesting. We are currently checking out some Clover Pit after some sea ice bullshit. Gamba, yes. But yeah, welcome on in. Would I want that? What even does luck do, exactly? I don't know. I'll take another reroll, though. Triggers randomly. Oh, Clover voucher, absolutely. No. I'm mostly looking. Oh, hello, One Trick Pony. I will definitely be taking you. Goodbye, Grandma's purse. Because One Trick Pony is really funny. Let's see, what do you got in here? Bricks! That would be only... that would be token base. Let's see. No. Reroll. More lemon! More lemon! We're up to a 40% chance for lemon. Do I even care about bricks? It's not the worst thing in the world, but... I kind of have a really good setup. Are they better? Okay. Wait, what do you mean Lucky Cat? We don't... Not better cat food. Lemon. If you're talking about Lucky Cat, we don't have Lucky Cat in this run. That was last run. The run that died. Reroll. Oh, hello. That's a free extra space. Okay. Also, that I want to note the amount of money we've got, like the 40%, that's before we push the button for the lucky picture. Oh. Obsessive, every last pattern triggers one more time. I don't need that. 6% chance to have battery, no. One more restock. Oh my god. All lucky charms triggered by the red button trigger one more time. Oh, I want that. Oh, I want that. I mean, let me burn the One Trick Pony. Now, let's do the less spins. Which I'm guessing is a corruption of the meme I'm referencing, which is Hatsune Miku eating a lemon. Lemon. So, like, I should get a jackpot at some point in this spin, I believe. Like, in this round. Yep. Oh, come on! Clovers! That's not the right one. Thank you for the follow, Rexina. Come on! Yeah, it's a mega jackpot, but it's the wrong kind of mega jackpot. Okay. I am curious, what happens if I try to buy this right now? Wait. Oh, that works. Oh. Okay. And new thing from the skull, golden clover, do not care. We are not doing clovers, we are doing lemon. Number 2 is we have speculative number 2. Amazing. No. We don't need these. We also don't need these. Sure, more charm space. I wonder then, could I put that in the drawer, then buy something? I could take Little Star? It's not the worst thing ever. I mean, sure. I will take just money. And then I can equip that. Nice! That is fully cheese.
Let's go gambling.
So now we are guaranteed a extra large horizontal every other spin if we get nothing on, or if we get nothing, we get a horizontal extra large, which is quite nice. Good, good, more value, more value. More value. We're getting a lot of free interest from all of our lemon. Not the one not the particular fruit that I would hope for. And lemon? Lemon! What would happen if I put away the house deed? Oh wait, now I can't. Ha! Okay, that's silly. So now I can't change anything at this point. Amazing. But I have a drawer key. I can get around it. Yes. Reroll. Reroll. I'm just looking for lemons. Lemon! Lemon! Let's see. And if I think anything I take off here, including my nuclear button, yeah, that's very silly. All right.
Let's go gambling.
More lemon. Let's see, what is my current lemon chance? 46%. Now it's a 61% chance. Bring a symbol's chances to 60% or more. No, I think I will be able to fix the issue shortly. Because the personal trainer does expire at some point. Dear God. Re-trigger plus bricks is quite something when it comes to interest. Dear God. I assume there's gonna probably be an achievement for just assembling a whole ass person on the desk in front of you. Lemon! Lemon! Crunch, 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 crunch. Ah! Oh God, that's a lot of lemon. That is a lot of lemon re-trigger. The mushrooms... What are the mushrooms up to? 37 times. Dear God. And every round, not every round, every spin, the pentagram is increasing in value. Okay, how are you doing? 10% chance. Okay. I'm just going to... Bam. Let's see how far I can go with this. Let's see. Painkillers. If only one pattern shows during a spin... No. There's going to be more than one pattern. In the vast majority of these. Let's see. What do you got? None of those matter. Double the jackpot's value. That's interesting, but I can't quite consistently get enough. Double the value of lemons and cherries. Fake coin, devious. No. No, thank you. Absolutely not. No. Patterns with fruits, trigger, and... Okay, you know what? You, personal trainer, into the garbage. Then, I put the florid nuclear button into storage. Then I can take out the property certificate, purchase the fruit basket, and then equip the nuclear button. There we go.
Let's go gambling.
So now any pattern that is fruit will just trigger an extra time due to my fruit basket. And my main build is just fruit, so... Oh, that's 2 6s. That's 2 6. I notice if it takes a while for it to start slowing down, that means you've gotten some 6s incoming. Oh, this is silly. How much are my fucking lemons worth? 392 times 17. Not bad, not bad. Not a bad amount. And 666. You know, I much prefer this. If I'm being perfectly honest, I much prefer this outcome. Why was there, like, a ticking noise? Okay. And I don't think I want... I mean, I can give this one reroll. Cherry, bunch of stuff I don't care about. Okay. Bell picture, eat. Ooh. If only that was better. Okay. I mean, what I could even just do for that is put you in the drawer, take out the Dear Diary, and then swap it around. Treasures manifest, lucky charms are discounted. Reroll. God damn. Add avid trait. Oh, great. My fruit bowl that's on a time limit. So now you go back into the drawer, and we take out the nuclear button. Okay, now let's boost my interest. Also, calendar. What does the calendar do? Whenever you end a deadline, the calendar increases the symbols multiplier by 1 for every round skipped in that deadline. Neat! Yeah, that would be good. Let's go gambling! Oh, that's 2 6s. Not 3 6s, so it's fine. Oh, I should push the button. Button! So there's that 61.3. Christ. And this isn't even a very good spin. And we made several 100,000. Yeah, I'm glad I took bricks. Bricks was worth it. Bricks was definitely worth it. Now we keep spinning. Fucking Christ. I want to see a jackpot with all of these lemons. I desperately want to see a lemon jackpot here. At this point. Because it would be really funny. I mean, at this point, I don't know if Golden Lemon is even doing that much for me anymore. Don't get me wrong, it's nice. But, like, I already have a lot. So, like, if I see something really good. Wait, what's that? Listen? What am I listening to? Oh, I see up there. Like 512. Is it still growing by a substantial amount at this point? So 512 becomes... $420. Oh, right, because it gets a little fucky because of mushroom and whatnot. So who knows? Presuming that the golden lemon... Yeah, because it's giving it a golden modifier, it's not giving the lemon the increase. None of that's good. That's good. Like, that's just an instant buy whenever you see it. Nope. I'll give it one more. Golden horseshoe triggers randomly. That holy bibble would be nice. It's just hard to squeeze in. No, we do not want a golden 7. Absolutely not. Okay. Now 6.6 million. Okay, and we get a treasure picture. Yeet. Okay. Put in the drawer. Equip. Talk. I could double the value of lemons. I don't know if, is that worth it? Because I really want I just want to increase the odds of it appearing. Oh, wait a second. Do I have the charge? How long do I have until the charge? Oh, that's something I can do.
Let's go gambling.
I want to try to get as high of a chance on these lemons as I can. So I'm just going to quickly blitz this round. It doesn't even matter. This is not why this is just to charge my button. That's it. Even if we got a 666, I don't care. Basically, I want to charge the button, go get energy drinks from the guy. Then that final round will be a stupid amount of power. Okay. And good, that's still active. Oh, I could even... Oh, shit, I don't have... I'm glad I noticed that. Put in drawer. Equip. Smaller amount of spins, because I may as well. Push the button. Oh, good lord. I love stupid roguelike builds. Lemon! I wonder if you can get to an 100% chance for a symbol to appear. Don't care. Okay, and now... give me some energy drinks. Full spins. Oh, wait, I need to actually hit the button. Hitting the button would be important. Okay. Button. 69.9% chance of appearing. Seems like it is kind of it's a bit of a diminishing return. But it is, in fact, nice. How long do we have on the fruit bowl? 5 left. That's a surprisingly small amount of lemon. Maybe we'll get 100% lemon? Like, it is feasible to get a jackpot with a 70% chance, essentially, of a lemon appearing. Much golden lemon. Lemon! Come on. Oh, I have a wheelbarrow, apparently, now. I should get rid of the lucky star now that I think about it. The star is not doing me jack shit at this point. Christ. Like, if I get something good, I should throw out the star. At this point, I am almost always going to get a pattern. Come on, give me the jackpot. Come on, it would be funny. Come on! Yes, I get it. I got over 1 million. Or not, actually, I don't even know why it sometimes does that explosion. It just sometimes does. Ugh! Oh, right, my interest has been building up here. Yeah. Take your money. Actually, do I want... Ooh, I do want that personal trainer. Alright. And I'll give this one real. A treasure picture. Yeah, no. We are, oh god, did that say 158 million? Yeah, that's a little more than I'm going to be able to afford, I think. I could bet on orange for ambitious, but I really want more chances. Oh, the patterns multiply. Yeah, fuck it. Orange, yellow, green, whatever. Okay, and what's the wheelbarrow? A chance? Oh! A chance for lemons to just give you fucking clover tickets. Oh, that costs several million to restock. Okay, we're probably not gonna get any more restocks. We're at the point where the game says, perish. The game decrees you die.
Let's go gambling.
I do wonder what happens if you say no. It might literally just drop you. It's like, okay, bye. Oh, God. I should probably wrap up after this. Okay, Clover Pit's good. Oh, if only that was a jackpot, that would be really funny. Because that's so many re-triggers. Like, I think the only way I am getting anywhere near 168 million is if we get a, jackpot. Really? Do not none them off! And yes, I am! I think the only way I'm getting the 168 million... Why am I saying minion? Million! The only way I'm getting 168 million would be from... or 158. But still. Would be from a jackpot at this point. Like, get a good lemon roll, which has a lot of re-triggers, and then a jackpot. That, I think, would be how we win this round. Like, if the next round is now a jackpot, we might... Though we do get a lot of money from our interest now. Because I remembered to actually invest it. So, who knows? We'll see. Oh, yeah, that is going to be a lot of interest. Oh, God. Because we have the triangle, too. Cool. 11 million. No, I am not Gru. That is not who I am. No bricks, though, so... Okay, well, that's a decent amount. Just like a casual 2 million every time that row triggered. Nice, nice. More! Yeah, I'm glad I took bricks. This run would have died ages ago without bricks. But I think even with bricks, I would not be too hopeful. Okay. I think I actually needed to do some stuff to boost my interest, actually. Come on, give me a jackpot. That is not a jackpot. That is so far from a jackpot. Ugh. It's a pretty good one, but not a jackpot. But I mean, it's decent. Nope. That's not great. Come on! Big money, big money, big money! No bricks, so that's enough. And 0 rounds left. Well, let me load the button in. But it is interesting. It does note specifically which items you put into the drawers. Challenge is increasing. Ooh. A record, a die, another record, another record, a card, another card, another card, another card.
You don't need it.
By the way, try earning a lot of coins. I might have a deal for you. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm going to be calling this here. Yes, I can bring myself to quit. Yeah, thank you all for chilling with me today. My brain is empty. You'll be fine, Cosmo. Just don't die. Pro tip. Pro RimWorld tip. Do not die. Ow. Oh, and my head's now hurting. Great. You know what? Been a bit since we raided Myrrh. Let's go raid a fellow Moff. They're also doing a spooky game. Pet, 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 pet. All of you are good dorks. A sood? A sood? A sood. What is a sood? Is that a repo thing? Huh? A dude. Oh, the hunter. Gotcha. So a hunter, a tick, a human ant thing. Human animal, probably? Probably a hunter, an animal, and a tick. Alright. Well, perish. But yes, if you've enjoyed my nonsense today, why? If you enjoyed my nonsense today, you can find my blue sky over there or my Discord over there to keep up with me off stream. We're going to be raiding out to Myrrh, who is a good bean. They're doing some look outside, which I don't know too much about other than it being the spooky. Moff is EP. How are there 20 of you? I have been just being completely brainant. How are there 20 of you? It is appreciated. I hope you all enjoyed my brainant clover pit. I'm going to be back tomorrow with a early look at, what was the game called? Just make sure I don't butcher it. Quarantine Zone: The Last Check. I played the demo of it ages ago, and the devs have given me a key for the full game. So it's Papers, Please, but with a zombie apocalypse. It seems fun. So yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful weekend, and I will see you all tomorrow. Peace. Oh, I should copy and paste my own raid call. One moment. Okay, now peace. Y'all have a good one. We do scuffed shit here. Bye-bye!